up, I get picked off slow. That's what happens when you fucking with these hoes. I was still turning up while I was broke. Now I'm gotta make it where I get a band for a show. They say that's a lot of talk, but I told her how I want. Don't tell no shit, that's not my job. Who are you? It's not a gang or a mob. Like, hey, you not really fucking with a squad, so get a clue.
Evil Empire, laughing all the way to the bank.
Catch up, I get picked off slow. That's what happens when you fucking with these hoes. I was still turning up while I was broke. Now I'm better make it where I get a band for a show. They say that's a lot of talk, but I told her how I want. Don't tell no shit, that's not my job. Who are you? It's not a gang or a mob. Like, hey, you not really fucking with a squad, so get a clue. I was out on my own, wasn't flexing on my parents' money, cause I got a job, this is true. I don't need a scan for the bands, yeah, it's funny for a second till you get put in the jam, you a fool. I saw like butter on a pan, okay, a hoe, wanna stick, but I'm not a king of Pam, nothing new. Wanna get a meter in Japan, Mikasa, Sukasa, just make sure to wash your hands in a room. I'm with my dogs like Corella, but them sticks down, please go look some manners. Dealing with it stress, but I still got hella drugs, so you know that I be a happy fella. Still okay, cemetery in my sweater, it's a sunny day, I'm still gon' make it rain, I need umbrellas. Hey, hey, it's a sunny day, I'm still gon' make it rain, I need umbrellas. Hey, it's a sunny day, I'm still gon' make it rain, I need umbrellas. It's a sunny day, I'm still gon' make it rain, I need umbrellas. Hey, it's a sunny day, I'm still gon' make it rain, I need a, yeah.
Hey guys, what's up? What's up? All right, we are live. What's new? I gotta put some beats on in the background. Hopefully. All right, so. All right. All right, so I bought this whole editing pack. Oh, that's him. All right, so I bought this new editing pack from 4Editors. Somehow Instagram knows I'm an editor, and now every single ad I get is just an editor advertisement. It's either a little like game controller for editors. It looks cool. I'm most likely gonna end up getting it. Hey, if y'all could sponsor me, I could be using it right now. They know who they are. It's like a controller, but it's used for editing. I've been seeing so much advertisement online for it, especially on Instagram. So hey, if you guys can sponsor me, oh my gosh, you don't understand the comprehensive breakdown I will do on it. What else is new? Nas Media Group. In today's stream, we may go ahead and edit my Nas Media Group introduction video, so it could be more professional on Instagram. It could be like an introductory. What is Nas Media Group? Especially with this new preset pack I just bought. Oh my gosh, it is nice. I wish I probably got one. You know, you live, you learn. It's crazy. I thought you really be thinking you know a lot until this bam, it's just a wave of new information. I am kind of happy I did get it because I got the call outs and I did get a lot of loots. And you do need LUTs. I think they call them LUTs. I think the official way is called them LUTs. It was 4Editors. It was an amazing deal, $59.95. I went ahead and scooped it. I was playing around with it earlier. That's really why the stream started later than it would have. Shit. Yeah. Something like that. No, I see what. Come on, no, I see what is one of the money hungry people. I'm playing, he probably not. It's just I'm not trying to get copyright. Oh no, ads. Alright. So instead of just yapping, let me show you guys some stuff. Alright. This is where I just got. This is where I just bought it from. I just bought this right here, guys. Alright, mic is good. Everything looks good. Alright, so this is what I bought. And I already got. And I didn't even download all of the pack set. I only downloaded like 2 of them, because they're all like gigabytes, and you know that takes like a minute. So I was like, dang, I already wanted to download one of them, and I knew it was gonna take some time to import one of them. So I was like, bro, let me just try to import one of the packs and fill it out a little bit. Let me pause this real quick. So this is basically like how you can, off of off of what you're buying from this is basically how you can make some edits look like.
Now we can talk some shit. Chase the money, chase the money.
Damn, I'm probably gonna get copyright for that shit. Fuck me. Alright, let's see. Alright, let's see. Oh my gosh. So you see. See. Nice. Alright. Basically, what's included. Alright. Let's get back to my music. So basically, what's included in what I bought was transitions. Ones like you see up here. You got some like these. You get some that you see like these. Some like these. Get some transition like these. Transitions is like how you transition one scene to another scene. You got cinemarkers. That's tough. You know what I'm saying? They got this in the motherfucker. I was trying to go hard. They got this. Oh yeah, the LUTs is basically what gives it, and the literally showing you. It's what gives it like that movie look. You feel me? So that means now since I got the LUTs, oh my gosh, I gotta start vlogging, or I just gotta start recording more IRL footage, because that means I'll be able to utilize the LUTs and really like show you guys my editing skills. So I'm gonna start, and it's gonna make me have to create more different types of content, which I'm not against. So I'm definitely excited to use the LUTs to really bring the like it's color grading, and it's basically one clip, but it's whichever filter you like the best, and these are professional. So my shit will start to look like movies. What the fuck? What the fuck? Nah, that's smooth. That is OD smooth. Let me get some of that drink. Oh my gosh. I'm alive. I don't know why. Sad. As soon as I start streaming, this is so crazy. I would hate to have to put you guys some more than me. I might just pass out in the back. Hoping. I probably gotta give myself a little break. Guys, please forgive me. We will resume. We will resume. I gotta lay down on my bed for a little minute. We're gonna watch that whole episode. But you guys can watch a
Hi, I'm John Davis, and this
put you
is
guys, I
Motor
gotta put
Week.
chat on some Motor Week.
Join us for the electric slide
Shit
at the
crazy.
Porsche Macan. Logan McCombs sets us righty-tighty on sockets and ratchets. Greg Carlos gets the dirt on some Baja Dreamers. And we'll end with drop-top deliverance in the Ferrari Roma Spider. So come drive with us next.
Motor Week. 45 years steering you in the right direction.
Motor Week is proudly sponsored by Auto Value and Bumper to Bumper, a nationwide network of stores and shops providing major brand auto and truck parts and service from coast to coast and in your local community. Service is the difference. We get it. Learn more at autovalue.com and bumpertobumper.com.
We're Tire Rack. We test tires and share our results. We stock over 1 million tires. We offer multiple installation options. We do this because we believe tires matter. TireRack.com.
What a huge success the Macan has been for Porsche. After joining the lineup in 2015 as the brand's second SUV, it quickly became their best-selling model and remains so today. What's next? Well, how about introducing an all-electric Macan as the brand's second EV? If history is any indicator, this second will probably soon be first. Porsche's second full battery electric model may go by a familiar name, but this 2025 Macan Electric is not a plug-in version of the ICE Macan that's been on sale since 2015. Rather, it's based on Audi's Q6 e-tron, rolling on Volkswagen Group's premium platform electric. Porsche upset a lot of apple carts when they entered the SUV ring. What heresy, people cried, including us. What's next, sedans? Turns out it was a pretty good call, as by most accounts, that 2003 Cayenne SUV not only saved the company, but has allowed them to put even more money into producing even greater 911s. Making matters better or worse, depending on how you look at it, the follow-up Macan SUV that arrived 12 years later quickly became Porsche's best-selling model. Which brings us to EV land. This base Macan Electric features a single rear-mounted motor that produces 355 horsepower and 415 pound-feet of torque. A Macan 4 and 4S, along with a GTS and even a turbo, will arrive for '26 with standard dual-motor all-wheel drive and ratings as high as 630 horsepower. We're not sure all that is necessary, as this standard Macan romped off the line at our Mason-Dixon test track and shot to 60 in 5 seconds flat. Sport Plus with launch control didn't react with quite the ferocity we're used to with a Porsche PDK, but the motor pushed things along consistently the whole way down the track, finishing the quarter mile in 13.5 seconds at 105 miles per hour. This Macan Electric only outweighs the last Macan we tested by about 600 pounds. And while it's true the bulk of the weight is down low where you want it, this electric wasn't quite able to deliver the same super stable Porsche feel that the Taycan pulls off so perfectly. On the other hand, one thing you can't get in the regular Macan is rear axle steering. It's an option here in the standard electric and did help us hold a steady line at speed through the cones with minimal understeer or oversteer and manageable amounts of body roll. Braking performance was very impressive, halting all 5,000 pounds of Macan in just 90 feet. Stops were straight, and the entire vehicle seemed to hunker down into the pavement rather than pitch forward. Despite the completely different chassis, if you're coming from a previous Macan, or any Porsche for that matter, the look and feel to everything inside will be very familiar. Nothing about it shouts EV, but there's certainly plenty of tech on display, including a full digital instrument panel and 10.9-inch touchscreen infotainment. All the expected options are available, like the Sport Chrono package and the upgraded Bose surround sound, along with some new ones like Porsche Electric Sport Sound. Same sporty confines we're used to in the Macan, with plenty of comfort in the front seats, but with a longer wheelbase, rear seat legroom has increased. Rear cargo space is also up slightly to 19.1 cubic feet, 47.6 with the rear seat backs folded, plus another 3 cubic feet up front under the hood, just like the 911. The Macan Electric's profile and silhouette are consistent with Porsche utility vehicles of the past, but there's a much smoother face and more attention paid to aerodynamics throughout. The biggest departure comes in back, with the rear taking on more of a hatchback shape with larger back glass that sits at a more relaxed angle. The three-dimensional taillight assembly flows coast to coast across the back, with an active spoiler just above it. The standard Macan Electric comes with a 100 kilowatt-hour performance battery plus, with rating of 315 miles, which seems just about right as we were on pace for 325 miles in our driving loop. 270 kilowatt fast charging will get the battery to 80% in just over 20 minutes. And using 34 kilowatt-hour of electricity per 100 miles, it earns a good efficiency rating. Pricing for the base Macan Electric starts at $77,295. While we weren't quite as blown away by the 2025 Macan Electric SUV as we were by Porsche's Taycan family of electric sports cars, it's still a remarkable EV effort. And ultimately, we're confident it will be a much more important vehicle for the brand. So after spending 2 weeks putting one through its paces, there is no mistaking the Macan EV for anything but a Porsche with a capital P. As tough as it is for young adults to break into the automotive industry, there are quite a few points of entry. Going to college to study engineering, design, or even journalism are all avenues that can lead to automotive jobs. But this week, our over-the-edge guy, Greg Carlos, shows us a much more exciting, albeit rigorous path.
We're at Budds Creek Motorsports Park in Southern Maryland, and at the risk of being TMI, I am absolutely drenched in sweat. Could be the humidity or the heat of competition, because this is Baja SAE, where college students from around the country and beyond put not just their engineering skills, but their teamwork skills to the ultimate test. So let's go check it out.
Baja SAE is a student engineering competition. We have schools from all around the country that build, design off-road four-wheel drive vehicles, and the goal is to become better engineers is the biggest thing.
Each year, SAE International holds 3 Baja events around the U.S. Upon registration in October, teams must purchase a Relco 429cc gas engine. From there, it's entirely on the students to design and build a competition-ready vehicle that they will eventually beat the crap out of.
We have a pretty extensive rule book that they have to follow in the build of their car. We have the ability for them to ask questions throughout the year to our techs.
And many of the techs are Baja SAE alumni, giving back to the program that launched their careers.
I started with Baja back in '97 as a student. I competed for 4 years. After I graduated from RIT, I moved on to Honda, worked for Honda, and took over the technical inspection. So we're looking for compliance to the rules, and we're also looking to make sure that safety, that the cars are going to be able to go out there, compete for 4 hours, and make sure we have a safe event.
For some teams, just passing tech is a challenge.
So this is Davidson's first time at competition, actually. We are a liberal arts institution. We are not an engineering school. So it's actually a whole bunch of physicists running around and trying to make our very first Baja cart. Unfortunately, we ran into some technical difficulties this year, and we weren't able to bring a cart to competition, but we still really wanted to learn.
Tennessee Tech has been competing since 1977, and with 12 victories, they know what it takes to cross the finish line.
It really comes down to having a good management and leadership structure to where there are tasks and responsibilities that are delegated out to where everybody knows what they're supposed to be doing, and you just check in with them and make sure that everything gets taken care of.
So we have an acceleration event, we have a maneuverability event, a hill climb event, and then the suspension and traction, which is behind us. All culminating tomorrow in a 4-hour endurance race, which is wheel-to-wheel racing every car on a mile track.
As you can imagine, accidents happen and things break. But these young men and women can fix just about anything. Still, it always helps to have someone
All right. All right. Yep, sounds good. All right. These just getting way sometimes. Alright. Let's react to some videos. Let's do it. Nah, let's see flip. Alright. Let's see what's going on. Alright. So I think let's finish off where we was at. Alright. So yeah, with these new LUTs, it's gonna force me to I did have some music going on in the background. Alright, so yeah, these new LUTs, it's gonna make me have to create new types of content. It's gonna only make my editing better. It's only gonna make me make more better content. So it's a win-win-win-win-win. Like my videos are gonna be looking freaking professional grade, man. It's so much better for you and for me, for everybody. What? That's what I'm talking about. Yeah. You feel me? Like, nigga, what? That's nice. Oh yeah, it also came with a sound pack, a big ass sound pack. But I'm talking about this sound pack, goddamn, like, shit. This sound pack was huge. Alright, life on planet. Oh, hell yeah. Oh yeah, got these split frames. These gonna be tough. I'm gonna have these in some of my edits. I could just imagine already. Like some edits like these. But it's gonna have to be like some IRL footage. That's what I'm saying. I'm gonna have to really start shooting some more IRL footage, but I ain't had no problem with that. Oh, mine's only gonna look professional. And this is probably my favorite packs right here. And if you realize it, but this right here is so freaking tough. What? And then you basically put whatever you want on that. This shit right here is so tough. I was putting my logo on some of those. Boy, that shit was so goddamn tough. Oh yeah, these 5. I never knew how they had these in videos, but now I know. They're called callouts. That's so fire. That is so fire. And me, I would literally like make sure to edit these callouts in specifically in my videos. I'm telling you, that should be so fucking fire, bro. Well, it came with some stuff like this. That's fire. It did come with some of these, some pre-packs. Get you right. All right, but I already downloaded it, but I didn't download everything. You feel me? But yeah, that's that. I gotta edit some videos. Shit, I gotta edit the stream I'm done with it. We're gonna go through real quick and see what poppin'. Alright, yeah. Damn. Shit. Who is bro training for? Look at this shit. Oh my gosh. They trying to kill somebody. Boom. Ay, everybody locked in. Look, boom. Yeah, he teaching people how to send them to the next life. Sheesh. They driving this Tesla OD fast. Oh my gosh. That sound like they just fucked something up. That sound like they just fucked something up. Oh my. Wait, what the heck?
No, I don't think so. Everyone is fine.
What did you think was gonna happen? What did you think was gonna happen? Oh my gosh. These people just be having no problems in life. Look at this. It's crazy the Tesla is flying, man. They hit that CRV.
Everyone is fine.
Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. He was crashing out on the security guard. Alright. Why are you crashing out on the security guard? Oh my gosh, OG trying. Oh my gosh. He tried to slap the back of his head. Oh my, oh yeah. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. Don't chill out! Yo, oh my god. Oh my gosh. Oh my.
Don't chill out! Don't chill out!
Right to the head, right to the head, right to the head, right to the head, right to the head. Slam him. Slaps back the head. He not playing. Security guard don't know what to do. Yeah.
Don't chill out!
Hey, everybody just gotta say chill out, man. His face off, buddy. Yeah. Huh. Right, let's look at these dumbass niggas. 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 This is what is going on, man. Bro, what is going on? This is just insanity. This is insanity.
At the escalator, arrival.
This is insanity.
Lower level. Hey! Stop it! You're jumping? Knock it off! Knock it off! Listen, my friend. Knock it off!
It's 2 a.m. against me!
You hurt my friend. You fucking hurt my partner. You hurt my friend.
This is so dumb, bro. This is so dumb. This is so dumb. This is so dumb. Niggas find 3 people. Niggas find 3 people in the escalators. What the hell? Bro, find 3 people in the escalators. They still going. Still going. Still going. Still going.
At the escalator, arrivals. Lower level.
Here come our police officers. Oh my gosh. They said whenever you feel bad about your job, remember this guy. I couldn't work this job. No, not me. Not me. Not me. I cannot work this job. Not me. No, sir. Let me slip up once. That's over with. Not me. Oh my gosh. Alright. I'm getting right. Dumbass is fighting in the rain, but you still gonna try to fight. Dumbass still gonna try to fight the ball, man. Dumbass. They're not doing nothing. So it's just kickboxing match. Dumbass. That must have really disorientated both of them. Probably tired as ready. Probably tired already. They probably threw everything in the first 2 seconds. Now it's just kicking. Oh my gosh. What is going on in our jails?
Mushrooms and shit. Look at these little stupid ass niggas. What the fuck is wrong with y'all niggas, bro? Get the fuck out! Weird ass niggas. I'm about to start beating the fuck out y'all niggas in here. Get the fuck out my shit. You too, bitch. Get the fuck out of here.
What the fuck is going on, man? Oh my god. Guy tries to walk down the street with a computer and this happens.
Oh! Yo, don't rob him. Oh, shit! Oh! Yo, don't rob. Yo! Yo, nigga got the iMac. Bro!
Look at these apes.
Yo, chill, yo, come on, don't do that. Yo, don't do that. Oh!
These apes. Look at these apes. Look at these apes.
Yo, come on.
Look at these apes.
Yo, chill.
Thank you. This way. Yo, we're gonna get in the car to the block. Let's go.
All right. All right. Let's see. I think we got 2 buckos fighting over a girl. Let's see. Wait a minute. All of this over a girl. All of this over a girl. Oh my gosh. Yee. They got jerked off. It's crazy, man. They must be going down. He must be throwing some soft shit because he was still able to get up. Look, he was still able to get up. But then wait. Oh my gosh, man. They said it's all over a girl. How the hell you eating that Panera bread? Man, y'all some sissies, boy. Get out the water. Why are you fighting in the water, man?
You know we back at it again, trying to city, we deep
Why
in
you
the
fighting in the water,
Did all the
man?
God is our team, so we put it together and rock to the end. At the end of this year, I'm just making it clear. Me and Mike gon' be bringing it in. Go, fight, win. You know we back at it again, trying to turn up the city. We deep in the
Look at these goofies, man. Look at these goofies fighting in the water, man. Look at these goofies. Why are you fighting in the water? Fucking hell. Dumbass nigga, dumbass fat ass Texas nigga probably just got my whole stream copyrighted, man. Fuck you, man. Oh my gosh. Alright, damn.
Shut your bitch ass up, nigga. I ain't going nowhere. Bitch ass what? Cracker. What you gonna do? Weak ass shit. Shut your bitch ass up, man. Go ahead and get walking. Yeah, and I'm taking this shit. Take the bitch, get walking then. I'll take more. Bitch ass Peckerwood, what you gonna do? Go ahead, get walking. I'll burn you right here. Bitch ass. Burn me with what? I'll burn you, nigga. What? Shut your bitch ass up. Peckerwood, you cracker. Yeah. You done? Yeah.
Alright, finally a fight. Alright, let's see.
Well, whatever started this, it appears these guys are going to try to end it. It's 2-on-2 now. In the background, you can see he obviously swoops out of the way from that shot. His first try becomes lost to chin, and another chin being exposed there. Oh my God, and the moon is exposed. What an ending to a fight, no pun intended. My God, this fight is broken up. They have taken off, getting their ass kicked and ass exposed all at the same time. Has got to be humbling as hell as they take off and walk.
It's not even funny, man. Alright. What the hell? I'm not gonna watch this. What is going on here?
Impecable.
Yo. What the fuck? Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. Alright. What's going on? What's going on? They getting right at level up exotics. Level up exotics. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. Outside the level up exotics. Oh my gosh. Oh my god. Oh my god. What the fuck?
You know I'm gonna do something. Don't take my story like that. I'm the man. I'm the man.
You're the man, Chris.
No problem. I know who the f I am. Don't touch me, dude. You ain't hard, man. There's real hard motherfuckers out in the streets. Like real ones. You ever heard of the real ones? I'm a f***ing real one. Got it? Got it now? Guys, there's so many officers here. Are you guys scared? Actually, I'm kind of happy I can lay down. Can I lay down on this?
Oh yeah, I know this clip. I think he done for. Yeah, I think he done for. Yeah. That helmet saved his ass.
Yeah. Oh yeah.
All right, it's going on.
Oh yeah.
It's going on at the casino. Okay, they must know each other. Ooh, got his ass knocked out. Ooh, oh yeah. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh, bro. Nah. He not letting up. Sheesh.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah.
How you run up on him and still get your ass beat? Wait. Oh! Wait, watch it. He wasn't nothing. Oh my gosh. That security really saved him because they said another guy came out of nowhere. Oh, that's still the same guy. It's still the same guy. That's crazy. Wait, they said the shorter guy throws a crazy right hand. It looks like he got good form. Okay, he protecting his head. Wait, okay. Banga. He don't know what hit him. Banga. Yep. Hold your ground, hold your base. Take your chin. Okay. Yup. And let him open up. Banga. You don't know what the fuck happened. Yup. Wait. What's going on here? Boom. Yo, it's who's stronger, the guy punching or the guy taking it? Sheesh.
Nocaute.
Oh my gosh.
Nocauteou aqui. Tá risada, filha da puta. Chegou. Respeita, caralho. Vai que foi homem, foi arrombado.
Oh my gosh. Jeez, boom. I don't know who's stronger, the guy throwing or the guy taking it. Pause.
Nocaute.
Oh my gosh.
Nocauteou aqui.
What the hell going on here? It's just hands. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh.
Oh, yeah!
Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. Oh, now it's 2 new fights. They broke it up. Now it's 2 new fights. Oh my! Now they jumping. Now they jumping. What is going on?
Anybody want a Matt Cassie? Get that bitch, Cassie! Get that bitch, Cassie! Jump that bitch!
Oh my gosh! Oh my god! What is going on?
I swear to God, my nigga. I'm telling you right now, one over there. My bag's over there. Y'all on the Louis. My stuff right here. This the Louis V, bro. Oh my Bye, Khalil. You look a fool, girl. Yeah, get that bitch again.
Oh my gosh, what is going on here? What is going on here? What is going on here?
Calm the fuck down. Wait, he's too small. He's too small. He's too small. Stop doing him like that before he falls.
Nigga, he about to hit a nigga with a glass bottle, bro.
Okay,
You're not doing that.
Stop.
Y'all want to fight? Cool, no glass bottles.
Pootie, stop, because I want them to. Oh, he went around there.
I know he doing. See you there.
Go find somebody big. Take my ear. That homie. Take my ear. What are we taking? Stop fighting him. What are you talking about?
Yeah, I got you.
Everybody keep jumping up the hill. Take my ear. Fuck. I don't see nobody talking about potato.
What the hell is going on here, man? I'm trying to see what the hell going on here, man. It's just alcohol, bad vibes, fake shit. They say he tried to hit him with a glass bottle. We ain't doing that. He said it was a fight. That's okay. We hit him with a glass bottle. But nah, they were getting in some good punches though. That shit was crazy. That shit was crazy.
I didn't touch her. I just told her bye.
Look at the cameraman. Look at the cameraman cheesing like a motherfucker. Look at the cameraman.
Let me tell you, I did not touch Khalil, girl.
Oh my gosh, bro. They were getting some mean ass punches, bro. Sheesh. Sheesh. Looks like a homosexual orgy or something, judging by the zesty ass voices. Oh my. Is this Atlanta? Oh my god. As a former bouncer, the best way to break up a fight between two people, if there are multiple people trying, is the same way you break up a fight between two dogs. Different people grab their legs and the combats and pull the part away. Whole last Saturday night sissy fight. Why does he keep screaming on the dead homies? Is that gay California LGBTQ person? They need some estrogen blockers. Oh my god, bro. Oh. Oh my house full of gay niggas. Oh my god. I have money. Oh my god. Our whole clip was crazy. That whole clip was actually crazy. I'm not gonna lie. That whole clip was crazy. That whole clip. Alright, let's see what else we got, man. Advanced faggots. Alright. Yo. Oh my. Yo, what is this? World War II? Oh my gosh, this is apes. Look at these monkeys, man. This is going crazy. The security guard don't know what the fuck to do. He turns around like, what the fuck do I do? Oh my god. Yeah, what the fuck do security do? They said, what for security? Security don't do security. Like, what the fuck do I do? He's thinking like, oh my gosh, man. This, everybody's hands being thrown. This commotion. Look at the security guard. Look at the security guard. Look at the security guard. He don't know what the fuck to do. He like, yeah, I don't get paid enough for this shit. His hands being thrown. I don't know who's fighting who. Everybody look the same. This is just nigga shit, man. They're talking about some worse security. Oh my gosh. Yo. A bodybuilder walked into the gym challenging a boxer. Why do niggas do this shit, bro? Niggas just be thinking because they got muscle. Technique will always overperform just like raw power. Because technique, like once you it gets at the slop. When you're sloppy, oh my gosh! If you could get if you're technical while they're sloppy, oh yeah.
Bodybuilder walks into a gym to challenge a boxer.
Don't want to. Let's go.
There you go.
Let's go.
It's eventually he's gonna slip, but your technique is gonna save you. He may think he know what he's doing, but he don't got it. Look. Yup. It's literally just the form was saving him. I'm telling you, man, you can't just. Sheesh, man. That just goes to show. Good video though. After that, but look, that guy right there gets more fluid, gets technique. Oh yeah, he knocking everybody out in the gym. $6 a.m. in Houston. 6 a.m. in Houston. Oh my god, this just looks like Atlanta, man. Oh my gosh. What's going on? Yo, why is his clothes off? Look at, were they ripping his clothes off or fighting? What the hell is going on? What the hell? Are they fighting or ripping each other's clothes off? Yo, they look like they just ripping they. Why is he naked? Why is this guy in his underwear? What is going on? Okay. You see bro in his underwear, bro. This is crazy, bro. This is crazy. Is this Atlanta or Houston, man? Oh my gosh. Okay. They said, oh my gosh. They said fascinating. So this is the other POV of the video we just saw earlier. And now we're seeing some Galper account. Fascinating. Is this the black excellence I keep hearing about? You see this cherry picking, bro? No. See, it's crazy we get this all on the same stream. Alright. This is so, and this is just a perfect example. You see how there are infinite videos that could show a black person doing good. But no, on Twitter, you probably saw the same account I saw it from. And you're gonna be like, oh, is this the black excellence? Like, this is this cherry picking out of this fucking world. You could go find some videos of some kids doing some work to help out their community, a black guy doing good for his community, but no. You find what's convenient and fits your narrative. Some highly popular video of some gay dudes that are specifically in some fight setting, This is for a TV show. This is crazy, man. This is cherry picking out of this world, man. Oh my gosh, man. You don't see how professional this looks? This is the other POV, so this is why I care. Oh my gosh. Dude, going in. This is what that alcohol be doing. They are actually going in. Like sheesh. It's like sheesh. Look at big boy. Look at big boy. Look at big boy. Look at big boy. This is that alcohol. Yeah. They throwing chairs and shit. I'm telling you, this is what that alcohol be doing. Oh my gosh, man. Oh my gosh. Oh, they still going. Sheesh.
Let's hit.
Sheesh. Oh my gosh, man. Oh my gosh, man. I want to see the comments, man. Back at the cat fight. Oh my god. Oh my gosh, bro. That boy fighting for his life. Oh my god. Is this cherry picking out of this world? Okay, best cameraman ever. Alright, let's see why he's the best cameraman ever.
Oh yeah, Blit.
Oh my gosh. You just hear they get straight to it. They get straight to it. Oh my gosh, straight.
Them boy great and them boy getting
headshots. No, it was just headshots.
Oh my
gosh. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh.
Hold up, bro.
Yeah, boy.
Oh my gosh, man.
Parasites in pork.
Parasites?
Yeah, you have to cook pork so carefully because of this issue.
And then what?
Keep an eye. Well, you can actually see right here, some little pops are coming up.
There are little things coming up. That's not... Is that what we're looking for?
Yeah, except for they go way bigger. Like they'll crawl their way out. This, I've never seen it start going this fast, but they're starting right there to pop out.
Oh, they are starting. What are those?
Parasites.
No.
Yeah.
Anything more?
Yeah, I guarantee you there'll be way more in here. Here, I'm gonna put fresh soda in it. You can actually see them, like the heads of them popping through. It's so gross. Look, you can see them starting to crawl their way out.
Oh my gosh, they were not playing. They were not playing, man. Cuck. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh, he tried it though.
Unexplainable, the unthinkable.
Oh my gosh. It kinda worked though.
This dude really like knocked
though.
the police out and came, did some kind of like flying bicycle kick and didn't fucking run. And they came tackle.
Yeah, you can't. They're gonna swat your ass after that. Oh my gosh. Pick a little pixelated ass camera.
That boy had Lazo. Don't mess with what? Huh? Huh? Don't mess with it?
Oh my gosh. Crazy, boy. This nigga finna pull out a fucking bow and arrow. Nigga finna pull out a fucking bow and arrow.
Get this motherfucker, man! Fuck up! Shooting a fucking boat!
They flipped his car. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. Started the fight, still lost. Started the fight, still lost. Still get your ass beat. 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 Dumb ass shit, bro. Oh my gosh, bro. Oh my god, what type of dumbass shit is this? I wish I would get hit by some dumbass shit. I wish I would get hit by some dumbass shit like this. They said some worker, look at this dumbass nigga, look at this dumbass nigga, look at this dumbass nigga. Oh my god, I wish I would get hit by some dumbass shit like this. Well, me, you better just lay down. Why are you walking? Oh my gosh, bro. Yes. Oh my gosh, bro. Oh oh my gosh, bro. You dumbass nigga, bro. This what y'all doing in England? Is this what y'all doing in England? No, Atlanta, we got 12-year-olds with 9s on them. Is this y'all form of superiority? Whoever got the biggest sword? So if that's the case, I'll just get one off of eBay that's bigger than yours. Will I be the biggest dog on the street? Oh my gosh, bro. How intimidating. I know where you live. Oh my gosh. Man, if you a real G, you throw that shit at him. Look at these bums. They ain't doing nothing, man. And they know where you live. Oh, he like, I know where you live, pussy. I know where you live, puss boy. Oh my gosh, man. Oh my. Now they had guns, it would be way different, man. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. Oh my god, look at this nigga. Oh my god. I don't even see this dumb shit, bro. They said AI videos. Oh my gosh, he felt so bad. He felt so bad. He fell so bad.
Hurry up.
He fell so bad. You just hear him hit the floor.
You see, bro?
Oh my gosh. What is going on? Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. What is going on? So the kid pushed the kid. Alright, there go the dad, there go the dad. Boom! Holy shit. Oh my gosh, man. Oh my gosh. No way this is real. No way this is real. No way this is real. This is no way this is real. 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 Look at what this look. Oh, no way. Alright. Let's watch some Motor Week. Let's watch some Motor Week. You might as well watch some Motor Week. You will watch some Motor Week. Might as well. gonna do a Motor Week video, and then we're gonna do some oh my gosh, I probably fucked up. I probably fucked up, bro. I ain't tripping, we're just gonna go with it. I think I probably fucked up. We go back real quick. I'll just get react to a couple more videos. I did that dumbass shit to myself. It's my fault. What the hell? What the hell? Oh my gosh. Yammer. Why are you fighting him?
Officer, stop!
Oh my gosh. Yo. What is going on? Oh my gosh. You said no, not today. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. They had Taco Bell going crazy. Can I get some mild sauce with that? And some cinnamon buns. Oh, they still getting right. Yammer. Holy shit.
Wait, go ahead.
Gosh, this is crazy, man. Bro is tweaking. He had to have money in the game. Look at that. Tweaking, man. Tweaking, bro. Tweaking, bro.
Use a bitch.
What the hell? We got Nick Fuentes. We got Nick Fuentes fighting before GTA 6.
Don't fucking touch him. Stop. Yeah, we will. Sure. Just fucking stop.
You just walk away.
Crazy. We got Nick Fuentes fighting before GTA 6. Nick Fuentes fighting before GTA 6. Yammer.
Don't fucking touch him. Stop. Yeah, we will. Sure. Just fucking stop.
You just walk away.
Crazy ass fight, bro. All right, let's watch some Motor Week. New Audi
Motor Week.
New Audi RS3. Let's see what motor we talking about. New Motor Week RS3.
Is made possible by Auto Value and Bumper to Bumper.
All right, new RS3.
And TireRack.com.
Put me on game, Motor
The
Week.
vast majority of new internal combustion vehicles we test these days have 4 or 6 pistons under the hood.
Yep.
So it's rare indeed to find a new car sporting a 5-cylinder engine.
Look at that,
And
look
while
at that
may
beauty.
sound odd, that's far from all that makes this Audi RS3 something really special. So take 5 from
that's a
whatever
nice
it
little
is you're
car.
doing and come along
Man,
as
that's
we
a nice
take
little
this
car.
5 for a spin.
Talk to me, talk to me.
Cramming a bigger engine into an existing car to get more performance is a long-standing tradition in the gearhead world.
Yep.
And while the 2025 Audi RS3 is not packing a V8, it does upgrade to a unique inline 5-cylinder engine, replacing the ubiquitous 4-cylinder turbo found in the standard A3 and in just about every small European sporty car these days. The first Audi RS performance model to make it here to the US was the 2003 RS6 sedan. This limited production 4-door performer was indeed packing a V8, ripping to 60 in just 4.8 seconds, and it further impressed us with its agility. But that 4.2-liter twin-turbo V8 450 horsepower is only 56 more than what the inline 5-turbo in this pint-sized powerhouse RS3 delivers, while sending 369 pound-feet of torque to all 4 wheels through a 7-speed automatic and standard Quattro all-wheel drive.
Yes, sir.
It feels like an absolute rocket ship when you're driving it around, and that's before you even tap into RS performance modes, where it goes full animal with hyper throttle response, transmission shifts that are sometimes more abrupt than you're expecting, and gnarly sounds coming from the RS Sport exhaust system with black oval tips. We had high expectations rolling up to the start line at Mason-Dixon Dragway, and indeed Quattro had this thing hooking up and absolutely blasting to 60 in just 3.4 seconds. Wow! You can really feel the power pour on with quick automatic shifts barely interrupting the flow as we cleared the quarter mile in 12 seconds flat at 116 miles per hour. That's all mostly the same as the last RS3 we tested 3 years ago. The big change for 25 is the RS tuning of the torque splitter. Functioning as a next-level rear differential, each drive shaft has its own clutch pack, and when called upon to do so by the ECU, based on acceleration, steering angle, G-forces, throttle position, gear, and yaw angle, it can send up to 100% of rear torque to an individual wheel. In practice, it's constantly distributing power to where it can be most effective at rotating the car while applying maximum power. To simplify it even further, it absolutely rails through corners with no oversteer or understeer while turning in more aggressively than before, providing lots of feedback the whole time. Solid brake performance too. With the Dynamic Plus package's upgraded ceramic setup resulting in no fade, minimal nosedive, good feel, and nearly consistent 98-foot stops from 60. RS transformations to the interior include unique LED ambient lighting, dark gray trim, RS sports seats, premium audio system, and an RS steering wheel with RS mode buttons and aluminum shifters. All done without upsetting Audi's usual perfect balance of sporty, luxury, and techie. Front seats remain very comfortable, with rear seat room subcompact tight. The virtual cockpit gauge panel gets some unique displays, and while there are perhaps a bit too many touch-sensitive controls for our taste, some actual switchgear does remain, keeping most things easy to operate. And the 10.1-inch central touchscreen is intuitive to use. Upgrades to the RS3's exterior start up front with an updated design for the single-frame grille, Audi rings dressed in anthracite, larger air intakes, and new LED matrix headlights that have a special startup sequence along with a unique checkered flag pattern. The taillights have also been updated, while down low, a new rear diffuser integrates those big oval exhaust tips. Two different 19-inch wheels are available. These matte finish dark gray alloys are part of the car.
Alright, we're getting back to it.
Carbon package, and adding the Dynamic Plus package will get them wrapped in ultra-high performance summer tires. Government fuel economy ratings are 20 city, 29 highway, and 23 combined. We average 25.9 miles per gallon of premium, earning an average energy impact score with 12.9 barrels of yearly oil use and 6.4 tons of CO2.
Let's watch the
Motor Week.
So this is gonna be a retro review on the Lancer. Let's see.
Motor Week is made possible by Auto Value and Bumper to Bumper and TireRack.com.
That thing look like a moving though.
It was 1992 that Mitsubishi introduced the first hyperactive Lancer Evo, and it's clear that evolution is exactly what's kept this cult hit thriving for 16 years. Well, now it's time for the 10th iteration in the guise of the 2008 Lancer Evolution GSR, ready to rip through corners and plant smiles on all our faces.
That look planted.
Evolution frequently means improvement, and Mitsubishi engineers have made some serious upgrades to their 2008 Lancer Evolution to give its performance a worthwhile boost over its predecessor. Often referred to as the Evo 10, our test Evolution GSR draws you in with styling that is sleeker and more refined, but no less aggressive than before. From a deep lower fascia that exposes the engine intercooler to a tall rear wing and larger 18-inch wheels which are cast on our GSR and forged on the MR model. But while bold styling has long been a hallmark of the Lancer Evolution lineup, it's what's under the wings and spoilers that counts the most. In the Evo 10's case, it's built on the latest Lancer platform that's the largest, widest, and stiffest so far. Mitsubishi then drops in its all-new 4B11 2-liter turbo 4-cylinder that makes 291 horsepower and 300 pound-feet of torque. That's a boost of 14 horsepower and 11 pound-feet. The 4B11 engine is mated to either our GSR's conventional 5-speed manual gearbox or the MR model 6-speed twin-clutch Sportronic sequential shift manual. And either one feeds the new Super all-wheel control all-wheel drive system with an active center differential, active yaw control rear differential, and active stability control. It is the most sophisticated Evolution drivetrain so far. Put the Evo's hammer down and it springs to 60 in 5.2 seconds and through the quarter mile in 13.8 seconds at 101 miles per hour. Fast, but still about a half second slower than the manual Evo MR we tested 3 years ago. One reason that earlier Evo was over 200 pounds lighter than today's design. But the Evo 10 surpasses its predecessor in getting the power to the ground, launching hardest at high revs despite a soft clutch and hitting warp speed at 5,000 RPM. The new Evo's boost in chassis weight does pay off in corners, where its extra stiffness helps yield big improvements. Add in heavily revised suspension geometry from the McPherson strut front and multi-link rear, plus more traction, and the Evo 10 delivers higher levels of handling that are much easier to reach than ever before. With its nominal 50-50 torque split and that twin-clutch limited-slip rear differential, the Evo feels much more like a rear-drive machine, with little of the front-end push common to most all-wheel drive sports sedans. The stability and yaw control systems also soak up overly sharp control inputs and allow you to drift the car all the way to corner exits without coming out at a heart-stopping angle. It's a truly
All right.
Evo 10, our Test Evolution GSR draws you in with styling that is sleeker and more refined, but no less aggressive than before.
GSR.
From a deep lower fascia that exposes the engine intercooler to a tall rear wing and larger 18-inch wheels, which are cast on our GSR and forged on the MR model. But while bold styling has long been a hallmark of the Lancer Evolution lineup, it's what's under the wings and spoilers that counts the most. In the Evo 10 case, it's built on the latest Lancer platform that's the largest, widest, and stiffest so far. Mitsubishi then drops in its all-new 4B11 2-liter turbo 4-cylinder that makes 291 horsepower and 300 pound-feet of torque. That's a boost of 14 horsepower and 11 pound-feet. The 4B11 engine is mated to either our GSR's conventional 5-speed manual gearbox or the MR model 6-speed twin-clutch Sportronic sequential shift manual. And either one feeds the new Super all-wheel control all-wheel drive system with an active center differential, active yaw control rear differential, and active stability control. It is the most sophisticated Evolution drivetrain so far.
I like that.
Put the Evo's hammer down and it springs to 60 in 5.2 seconds and through the quarter mile in 13.8 seconds at 101 miles per hour. Fast, but still about a half second slower than the manual Evo MR we tested 3 years ago.
I wonder why.
One reason that earlier Evo was over 200 pounds lighter than today's design. But the Evo 10 surpasses its predecessor in getting the power to the ground, launching hardest at high revs despite a soft clutch and hitting warp speed at 5,000 RPM. The new Evo's boost in chassis weight does pay off in corners, where its extra stiffness helps yield big improvements. Add in heavily revised suspension geometry from the McPherson strut front and multi-link rear, plus more traction, and the Evo 10 delivers higher levels of handling that are much easier to reach than ever before. With its nominal 50-50 torque split and that twin-clutch limited-slip rear differential, the Evo feels much more like a rear-drive machine, with little of the front-end push common to most all-wheel drive sports sedans. The stability and yaw control systems also soak up overly sharp control inputs and allow you to drift the car all the way to corner exits without coming out at a heart-stopping angle. It's a truly impressive performance. And that's before you hammer the multi-piston Brembo brakes. Even after many hard laps at West Virginia's Summit Point Raceway, there was little fade or loss of power. Straight stops from 60 delivered a short average distance of 115 feet with sharp bite and great feel. Now, the new suspension tuning is softer than the previous setup, which makes the new Evo a much better daily driver. Government fuel economy ratings are 16 city, 22 highway. Our test results average 20 miles per gallon in mixed driving. The Lancer Evolution's energy impact score is 19 barrels of oil per year. That's about the same as the Chevy Corvette.
Sheesh.
$4 a gallon for gas does take some of the fun out of driving, but at least you can do it in a cabin that mixes sharp styling, a user-friendly layout, and plenty of bells and whistles. As always, the Evo boasts super supportive and very tight-fitting Recaro sport seats. The new Lancer platform means improved rear legroom. But the suspension, chassis bracing, and all-wheel drive system eat into luggage space, giving the Evo a tiny 6.9 cubic foot trunk. Prices for the Mitsubishi Lancer Evolution start at $33,665 for the GSR and $38,965 for the MR. The 2008 Mitsubishi Lancer Evolution may be in its 10th generation, but there's nothing old and slow about it. It's as hyperactive as ever, always ready to rip up the corners and guaranteed to put a smile on the face of everyone who gets behind the wheel.
Hell yeah. That's what I'm talking about. All right. Nah, for sure. So yeah, we should be good.
To be honest, I wasn't really sure what was happening.
So this is the new Toyota GR GT.
Really rather.
Look at that lineup behind.
Coming up, we've got the full story on Toyota's new petrol-powered supercar, the GR GT, which I thought was the replacement for the legendary LFA.
Nope.
A look at the racing version. Spoiler, it's got spoilers.
That's the GT
and the lowdown
version.
on the actual electric replacement for the LFA, which is going to be even faster and more powerful than this thing. And it's also electric.
Good,
so we're here at Fuji Mountain Speedway during a live track day to get straight down to business with this, the Toyota Gazoo Racing GR GT. And let's face it, this is our kind of Toyota.
Nice looking car, man.
So what have we got? Well, it's a front mid-engined, very long bonneted with a tucked rear tail, GT kind of super sports car with a V8 in the front. It's two-seater and it's rear-wheel drive. It's made up mainly of an aluminium space frame, but there's lots of carbon in there as well. So the bonnet, the roof, bits of the rear bulkhead and the trunk lid are all carbon to keep it strong but light. It's kind of like a Japanese Mercedes AMG GT or a Dodge Viper.
That's what I was saying it looked like.
They've got this kind of layout. But it's definitely got street presence, and it is a car that's going to make you rethink what you know about Toyota.
The front does remind me of American stuff though, just flatter and lower. In fact, it's a very low and rectangular car, and just taking the length of that nose.
Like a
Toyota reckons this is one for the drivers, so it's gone to a lot of trouble to keep the fundamentals right, and that means functional aero and a really low centre of gravity. And if I stand here, you can see just how squat and wide this car really is. It's just above my knees. So if we take it from the front, you've got big gaps for intercoolers and radiator cooling. Then there's a big hood scoop, a bit like an old rally car, that vents out of these triangular vents on the bonnet and up over the windscreen. There's shades of LFA in there, and then as you come down the side of the car, you notice just how low it is. Then there's a big outlet here, which lets all the turbulent airflow go past and out past the 20-inch wheels. As you move further down the car, it's very sculptural, it's very long. Just drink in the length of that bonnet. And then it comes back into a little intake here, which is slightly flying buttressy, which again is a little bit like the old LFA. And then as we get to the back, you've got this kind of big double movement ducktail spoiler, but it's notable that there's no active aero on this car, because that would add weight higher up and compromise that low centre of gravity. And it also adds complication. This car feels quite simple. In there is the gearbox and the electric motor, and then quad exhausts in their own little pods. There's sort of a Venturi down there, but it's nothing too aggressive. But compared to some of the other stuff that's on the road, this has got real street presence.
But the big news is what's under the bonnet and the rear-wheel drive setup. So I thought I'd use the big cutaway model to explain a few things.
Okay.
And it is a completely bespoke setup. So up front, you have a front-mounted but midship kind of setup for a 4-litre V8 with 2 turbos, which are in the hot V of the engine. That produces about 650 brake horsepower and 627 pounds-feet of torque. The car itself weighs 1,750 kilos or less, Toyota's being a bit kind of cagey about that. Then there's a big, thick, structurally important torque tube, which goes all the way back to the rear axle, through the electric motor, which is just here, which provides accelerative support and during gear changes as well, so there'll be no torque drop in between. It then runs into an 8-speed gearbox, and because they wanted to keep the back of the car really short and tightly packaged, it then has a set of conical gears which shoves power back forwards into the limited slip diff and then out to the 2 rear wheels. It should be very driver focused, and it looks like
that
good
looks
fun.
very complicated.
Speed, well, expect sub 4 seconds to 62 miles an hour and around 200 miles an hour top speed. Although again, Toyota is being a little bit cagey. And in terms of suspension, it's double wishbones, all round, with carbon ceramic brakes by Brembo, which are reassuringly massive. But you know what's really striking here? This GT is actually quite simple. Back to basics kind of thing. No mad adaptive suspension and multiple electric aero devices. The V8 might be a very mild hybrid, but it's not excessively boosted. It's all about getting the fundamentals of balance and drivability in place.
Look like a fucking Camry. Dare I say it, but look like a Camry. There's like a high-end Camry.
When you get inside, it's lovely, but it's not actually that insane. If we start at the beginning, these carbon buckets are mounted quite low, so you stare out an absolute plane of a bonnet, but they're carbon with loads of padding on, so you feel quite low and comfortable and connected to the car, and they've been positioned so that you can properly see the digital dash, and that's because you've got the shift lights in there and you need those when you're on a track. It's got a relatively small flat bottom steering wheel with a couple of different mode buttons on it. This one's for drive modes, and I've noticed that it says Sport Boost, so there might be a little bit of extra hit there somewhere in the thing, and if I tweak it there, we've got different modes: custom, normal, sport and track. Again, it's only 4, it's quite pared back, but one assumes that they do different things, increases throttle response and reduces the sensitivity of the traction control. And also on this side is a traction control little rotary switch that
like
goes
from
from negative
Porsches
to positive, but it has expert levels. So I assume when that's fully off, you're in expert territory. Little digi-dash in front of you as a driver's display with all the important information.
Simple,
and then
clean.
a relatively small touchscreen in the middle with some physical buttons underneath. Now that's important. If you're in a car and you're driving quickly, you need to be able to hit the buttons you want straight away.
Especially for the
It's
air
a car that
conditioner.
feels very dedicated to driving. Even the cup holders
needs
seem
to
to
be a
be
dedicated
in
driver car if
exactly
I'm
the
buying
wrong
it.
place. Again, the transmission tunnel, which I'm not used to having in cars these days, is quite big and thick and wide.
Like a
and then it's
Corvette
got
a little
paddle
bit.
for the gear selector.
Oh, that look
in the
like
middle.
a Porsche GT3.
It feels
Looks
like
like
you
Porsche
can
GT3.
wedge
They look
your
like a
shoulder
911
into these
or
seats
like one of
and
those,
really get a
Volkswagen
good, solid driving position.
Offs.
But again,
That
it's one of
little
those cars
knob.
with a super long bonnet. The front wheels are a long way ahead, and it feels like you're
Sheesh.
sat near the back axle.
That's a
It
driver
feels
car right
super
there.
Sporty, super low. I feel like I'm basically on the ground.
Again, this interior feels relatively
Wow.
simple, from the excellent driving position with the paddle shift and pedals to that simple dash arrangement. It's comfortable GT spec with hints of hardcore. And yes, that cup holder definitely feels like a bit of an afterthought. And we know that Toyota is fully committed because it's also launched the racing version at the same time. This is the FIA compliant
Now
GR
that is a
GT3,
real
and
deal
it does
car.
have all the spoilers. It's been built to win. This will compete in the World Endurance Car Championship, or WEC, replacing the Lexus RCF LM GT3, and it
Okay.
looks mighty. We actually saw hints of this design way back in 2022, which, looking back, may have been the hint that it wasn't going to be badged a Lexus at all.
There is always something slightly wonderful about a naked race car without a livery, and this looks completely boss. But the GT3 does share exactly the same structure as the GR-GT, except it doesn't have the mild hybrid element, so it should be a lot lighter. However, it does have a massive front grille, a huge front splitter, and canards. A front vent you could lose a child in, extra knacker ducts, cheese grater front wings, centre locks and slicks, whatever that is, side pipes, race fuel filler, more ducts, huge gooseneck spoiler, which is exactly the same width as the car. It's also got your typical racing car interior, which is mostly roll cage,
I'm gonna have a
all the
car like
switches,
this.
and one of those cut-down race wheels.
All of which
Specifically
will
just for the
probably form
track.
the basis of
Just
some
to,
sort of
like,
GR,
full on
GTR in the
just try
future.
to get
But
the
for
best
now,
times
this is
possible.
just for the track, and we cannot wait to see it and hear
Oh, that
it
looked like a
race.
nice car, man.
But that's not all Toyota and sister company Lexus wanted to show us here at Fuji Speedway.
Lexus.
Because there's another car lurking in one of the pit
Electric
garages that I was
Lexus,
itching to
I'm
have a
see
good
it.
look at. The Lexus Sports Concept, now renamed
wee,
the
it look
LFA
nice.
Concept and confirmed as fully electric, neither of which
I
was
would
true
not have
before.
a problem with that being fully
Now, I'd been
electric.
to see this car a couple of years ago and got very excited to see what Lexus could do with a fully electrified replacement, in theory, for the LFA supercar. But there's only one problem with trying to replace a naturally aspirated V10 with an EV, and it's this.
Yep, the soul of it. You cannot replace that soul. Oh my god.
And the fact that the LFA was just one of those cars. A Toyota/Yamaha bespoke V10, a carbon body and mostly carbon chassis, advanced aero and hand-built with just 500 cars, it pushed the limits for little financial gain. It's a strange and wonderful concoction even to this day. So what's changed in the past 2 years? Well, it's got a bit more real.
It's been confirmed that this car is directly related to the GR-GT in terms of its structure and core competencies, and that it is also fully battery-powered
Like a futuristic
and
ass
called
car.
the LFA. Up to this point, we didn't know that. But the Lexus is
That front
more
bumper is
sculpted,
mean.
more sophisticated, less aggressive than the GR-GT. It just looks like a much more sexy car. Let me take you through some of the bits. Because it's a battery electric vehicle, it doesn't need the massive grille in the front, so the front is much more superformed, a lot slicker looking. The headlights are stacked. It just looks like it's been formed by the aerodynamics.
For real.
And it looks quite good. Instead of having just cutouts in the bonnet, it's got these big slashes which go right the way to the windscreen, which look a lot more sophisticated. And if you come down here, you'll see that the side of the car, it's just got less aggressive moments in terms of the design. It's very slick, very concept car rear view mirrors. And then when it arcs over the back of this car, this is a proper flying buttress. Now you'll recognise this from the concept cars that came before it. It gives it that kind of exciting element. It's got character, and that's what I like. And then at the back, it's again got more explicit connections to the LFA. These triangular shapes down here. Up there, it's got a quad set of little holes, which are a bit like the exhaust. This one's got active aero, which is more sophisticated, more technical than the GR-GT. That one's for the drivers. This is for the people who want something a little bit more special. In fact, this car looks spectacular, and that quad exhausting on the roof is actually a drone that can fly around and take pictures, which is pure concept nonsense. But generally, this is much more involved, sophisticated, and very likely expensive than the GR-GT.
Wow.
And then, as far as the interior goes on the LFA concept, it's kind of the same format as the GR-GT. It's got a long bonnet, which you view out of there, in the same seating position, which is low and back. But then it feels, again, much more sophisticated. So it's almost got a separate driver's pod, which is this pale material with this kind of buttress that comes down and separates you from the passenger, with a yoke steering wheel where all the controls are kind of small and thin and delicate. And then this
OLED panel, which sort of swoops around and delivers all the information. But
They should make the car like this, man.
Cool looking wave of a digital display.
That is nice.
A lot of this does actually feel
This
like
is
it's got
real
Lexus
nice.
design cues in it. So even the drive selector looks like a Lexus version, and these kind of speaker cone things all look like things that we see in modern Lexus, except evolved and elevated. It's a really kind of expensive feeling interior, where the GR-GT is more of a kind
Sports
of
car.
practical street/supercar. It's a completely different flavour, albeit coming from the same set of sensibilities. But this is Lexus spreading its technological wings and going super pricey, while the GT feels like a practical, day-to-day street/track car that will be priced in line with stuff like Mercedes-AMG GT and other GT3-ish sports cars.
What I find interesting here is that in the GR-GT, Toyota Gazoo Racing has produced a car that's V8, two-seater, rear-wheel drive, and for the drivers, that feels very much like...
Alright. Chill. I'm gonna let my head chill for a second. My head hurts like a motherfucker. I'ma chill. Yeah, we finna watch. We play a scary game. For you guys.
The C7 Corvette Z06. Guys, it has been quite some time since I've driven this thing, and no matter what I drive, my heart just goes back to this car. To explain what I mean by that, guys, since the last time I drove this thing, we have had the honor of making videos on the Lamborghini Aventador SV, the Ferrari 488, the Audi R8 V10, and the list goes on. And thank you for all of you guys who have been showing your support, watching these videos, and getting to experience these with me. But even with those cars, guys, I really, really do think to myself, it just reiterates the fact that why bother? Why bother when you can buy a $70,000 American dream? Guys, the C7 Corvette Z06 does not offer everything that some exotics that I just mentioned do offer, but it offers enough, and it offers some things that those exotics actually don't offer. In this video, we are going to go for a nice drive in the C7 Z06, and given it's been so long since I've driven this thing, you guys are kind of going to be getting my first reactions to this again. I can't even think straight because oh my gosh, this is a scary car to drive. It definitely does take a responsible person to be behind the wheel of this thing. Also, it is winter time now, and with these roads being cold, I'm sure you're gonna see in this video, guys, it can get very, very squirmy. Just before we take off, let's remind ourselves of what this absolutely beautiful spec looks like. The white with the red accents, guys. You know, I haven't been a huge fan of black or white cars because most everyday cars are basic colors like that. I like more of the red, the yellow, the blue, but this does fit the C7 so nicely. At least the white does make a lot of the curves and panels really stand out, because again, when you compare this to all of the other options you have, and by options I mean cars that are 3 times more expensive than this, because really nothing else under 100K compares with the C7 Z06, maybe other than the GT500, but I made a whole video comparing those two cars. This thing, in the way it's designed, is I wouldn't say it's as crazy as some like Lamborghinis and Ferraris, but guys, there is no mistaking this for being a straight up rocket ship. Just driving a couple minutes here to this recording spot, I had a couple of people like out their window like, rev it, rev it, rev it, because that's the attention you're going to get when you are driving a C7 Corvette Z06. And also, let's go ahead and pop the hood. Turn the car off, there we go. All right, so taking a look under this hood, guys, this car is just about to hit 10,000 miles, and obviously everything is been completely reliable. One of the key things to look for when you are wondering if a car is reliable is try to find high mileage examples of whatever car you're looking for or shopping for. And the C7 Corvette Z06, easily you can find so many examples between 50 to 100,000 miles, because this is just such a well-built engine. 650 horsepower, 650 pound-feet of torque, and reliable. What a phenomenal combination. Start it back up. Oh my gosh. All right, let's throw the seatbelt on. Guys, even though I did slightly, I warmed up the car a bit, warmed up the tires a little bit, but still, I've gotten some comments kind of making fun of me for being like scared while driving this. That tells me you probably haven't driven a C7 Corvette Z06 if you're like cyberbullying someone for being scared driving this car. It's like, if you are not a little bit fearful, that's when bad things happen, because this, I talk all exciting and all good things about this car, but seriously, this is not a machine to take lightly. I don't think machine is the right word. It's a fighter jet that just kind of sticks to the ground, if you will. And as always, guys, let's start this off with a celebratory acceleration here. Again, the road's pretty cold, so we might spin. Ready? 3, 2, 1, go. Oh my. Yep. For some reason, no other car really makes my heart just start pounding like this does. The combination of the sound and squirminess and the G-forces you experience with 650 horsepower weighing 3,200 pounds is hard to articulate through words. And it's hard to even compare to any other car, because again, you have to go so high up in the realm of prices to get a comparable feeling to the C7 Corvette Z06. Again, Shelby GT500 that's another story, and feel free to check out that video for the full comparison between the two. But other than the GT500, guys, okay, I don't know what's going on here. Other than the GT500, there just really isn't anything else that creates the feeling that this car does. All right, off we go. No one's coming. Absolutely lovely pops too. I sold my Shelby GT350. I should probably make a full video on why I did that and kind of where I am in life now, which I will talk more in depth about that. But the C7 Z06 kind of has it all. A lot of cars don't incorporate those little things that matter to a car enthusiast, like the pops. You don't want anything obnoxious, right? Because some pops can get very obnoxious. This is just tasteful. Everything about this car is so tasteful. Open road, and you just can't resist, guys. Watch this thing spin. Oh my gosh, oh my gosh. And if you need a reminder, in the back are 335s for the tire width. Now guys, normally if you have Michelin Pilot Sport 4S's and the road is warm, you will grip, you will spin in first gear pretty much no matter what kind of setup you're working with. But can only do so much, guys. When you're working with a car this lightweight, with this much power, it is surprising that it grips as much as it does. Even if you have like regular all-season tires and the road is like normal temperature, not necessarily summertime, but certainly not wintertime. It's a wintertime, and if you don't at least have Michelin Pilot Sports or some super grippy tires, it creates for quite the thrilling experience driving this thing, because it, well, is pretty freaking scary. Oh my gosh. And real quick, guys, hold on. I have to listen to those gurgles and pops. I'm surprised I learned this recently, given all the videos that we have made with the C7 Corvette Z06. But using this mode selector down here, if you pop this thing over into Eco mode, first of all, the exhaust valves will close, so it becomes a lot quieter. But it actually turns off 4 of the cylinders. So right now, we are literally driving a 4-cylinder car that will get 30 miles per gallon. How insane is that? If you want to be economical, I'm not sure why you'd buy a C7 Corvette Z06 to be economical, but if you are buying this car as your daily driver and you're fearful of the amount of money you're going to be spending on gas, guys, you have an economy car by throwing this thing into eco mode with half of the cylinders being shut off. And what's really cool is if you listen very carefully, you can actually hear, unless I'm delusional, I am pretty sure when I listen carefully, I can hear 4 of those cylinders shut off. Additionally, obviously, the exhaust valves close and the exhaust becomes way quieter too. But back over to sport mode here. First of all, lovely display. Little bit of lag. If I'm gonna nitpick, guys, I can nitpick. The infotainment screen also, that actually worked perfectly, but sometimes, yeah, like, you find there we go. It's a little bit tedious using this infotainment screen. The C8 Corvette is way better of an experience with the infotainment screen, the responsiveness and all that. It feels like you're using, modern technology. So yes, again, if I'm going to nitpick, there is some annoying stuff like that, but if I'm considering spending $20,000, $30,000, $40,000 extra to get the C8 Z06 because of that, that is the stupidest argument ever. You get the C8 Z06 for the flat plane crank, 8,000 RPM, insane engine, sitting right in the middle. But there's reasons to get the C7 Z06 over the C8 Z06. Real quick, hold on. I know you want to see this. Let's do a light acceleration here. Police officer, guys, actually stopping and talking quite literally just saved my life. This spot might look familiar to some of y'all, and I think you guys know what we have, what kind of things we've done around here, so holy moly. Actually, I want to give you guys some clues, so let's whip a U-turn here. Let's test out the turning radius as well. Nice and easy. It's a nimble car. It's kind of long, not super long. There are obviously way shorter cars you can get, but it's a nimble car. So like maneuvering around is going to feel phenomenal. Given it is winter time, I don't want to, take this too fast, but I'll show you what I mean. Shift, guys. Something about the way it sounds when it makes that like pop of a shift. No other car can do that. No other car can do that. The C8 Z06 cannot do that. Wheeler coming, but we can accelerate fast enough. We barely even crossed 4,000 RPM, and we are moving so unbelievably fast. low tire pressure. I will keep that in mind. Thank you. The pops kind of just surprise you. They're not easy to like control or have control over. Like in the GT350, I was able to just kind of throttle the pops, but this kind of just has its own mind. So it does it when it wants to, and you just kind of accept it. Here we go. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. Spinning at 60 miles an hour in this thing is no joke. Yes, guys, I am a little bit scared to drive this, okay? That's what makes a car fun. You don't want something that you hop in and you go, whatever, I'll just put my foot to the floor, I don't really care. You want a little bit of that fearfulness because that is part of what makes the car so playful and requires a little bit of skill to drive at least. The traction control system, I've mentioned this before in other videos, it is phenomenal. It has your back and you can trust it. But again, in these conditions, with a super cold road, cold tires, you do have to have some sense of maturity when you are deciding to put your foot to the ground, or at least kind of ease into it. Don't just slam it. And sometimes all you need is between 0 and 4,000 RPM. Had perfect traction all the way through, and still this thing just rocketed off of the line. You really only use you go between 4,000 to 6,500 RPM if you are already moving really fast, or you are driving in conditions that allow that power to be put to the ground. Guys, after driving the Hellcat, I do have a newfound appreciation for the C7Z06. I don't know why you would ever pick a Hellcat over the C7Z06, because the Hellcat, I drove that thing in Florida with wide tires. It's hot. The tires were hot. The road was hot. And no grip. No grip. This thing grips better in freezing conditions than the Hellcat did in warm conditions with the same tire setup. I believe that the Hellcats were actually about 20 millimeters thinner than this, but still, there's a certain amount of grip you want. It's nice to, lose some grip because it makes it scary. You get to have fun, but you don't want to just be spinning the whole time. That kind of ruins the point of having the power that you do. I just don't see how that's even possible. This might be a really bad idea, but let's go from first gear here. Absolutely insane. sport mode, so the steering and the suspension and all that is in its sport setting. It feels so good to go, and I'm weird like that. I know some people are like, why would you want an uncomfortable car? It's not uncomfortable, but it again, going over every bump just reminds you you're sitting in a true sports car. Race car, sports car, supercar, I don't even know what it's called anymore, because I feel like calling this thing a sports car does not do it justice. It needs a better term than that. It's so much more than a sports car because it beats so many supercars. And so the reason why the C7 Z06 and the C8 Z06 are not called supercars is mainly because of the production numbers on these things. Really, I mean, yes, to classify something as a supercar, it does have to be like exotic. It needs to be rare. But other than that, this and the C8 Z06 pretty much meet the criteria of a supercar. Unsurprisingly, the GoPro died again right at the end of the video. It's becoming a tradition at this point. But as I was saying, the C7 Z06, sure, it's not as much of like a supercar as the C8 Z06, but if you like more of a raw feeling, you want that supercharged insanity, I mean, you guys saw the video, right? This car has things that the C8 Z06 just doesn't. Let me know what you guys think about this. Let me know also, are you picking the C7 Z06 or the C8 Z06? Assuming, let's say, they're actually the same price. Would love to hear what you guys think about that. Appreciate all you for watching, and I'll see you very, very soon in the next video. Peace out.
कलर का था मैं आया था Habits will shape your life, and it will determine how rich you become, how successful you become, or how broke, stupid, and ugly you remain. So if you want to have a great life, you have to have amazing habits. And in this video, I'm going to break down 7 of the top habits of 7 and 8-figure entrepreneurs. These are habits that I use. These are habits that my rich friends use. I have a lot of friends, man, who have a lot of money to help us get to the bag. You might have seen some videos on this topic. Here's some habits of rich people. Wake up early. Set goals, make your bed. It's like, it ain't gonna be no basic like that. These are extreme habits. And some of you guys are gonna see these habits and you'll be like, oh man, that's too much for me. I can't do all that. I'm a bitch. For you, man, I thank you, man. I thank you for like really understanding who you are and what you're capable of. Somebody gotta drive the Ubers until we get the robot. Somebody gotta do all the regular shit, and that's you. But for the rest of us, here are 7 extreme habits of 7-figure entrepreneurs. I think I might have 8. I might throw a little extra in there. Habit number 1, something I'm calling neural cycle scheduling. This is designing your workday around your brain waves and not necessarily the clock. What I mean by that is someone like Hormozi, the big homie, he schedules his day into 4 3-hour blocks. The first hour day is him like doing stuff to promote stuff. The second block of the day is him building stuff, actually doing work. And the third and fourth hour day is some shit I forgot. I follow a similar schedule. So for me, in the morning, I do the boring work, the boring business operation shit. You know, I wake up early and I get a bunch of shit done that I fucking hate. I subscribe to the theory to do the worst first. You know, shit that I have to do, but I don't enjoy. Accounting, responding to emails, shit like that. At afternoon, I'll take my meetings. This is where I have like meetings with my content team, my operations team, or any other meetings that I schedule. I schedule like midday, mid-afternoon, right? Afternoon is when I do more creative work, where this would be like writing scripts for like short form or long form video, or even like creating long form video. Like this is where I do creative stuff, because I find that me personally, I'm more creative when the sun starts to set. I don't know why. And then I go to sleep early so I can wake up early and do the boring shit again. I'm not the only person to do this. It's not just me and Hormozi. Homie Jack Dorsey, he started Twitter and Square. And you know, he does shit in the morning where he has like, you know, his morning routine where it's like cold plunges, meditation. He does that shit all before the sun rises. And then he goes into where he starts doing like his creative work, like writing, product design. A lot of people like creative work in the morning. That's not my thing. You got to schedule it based off your circadian rhythms and the shit that works well for you. But this way you're not fighting your biology. You sync your productivity with your biology. Now, if you got a job, a regular ass job, then it's not something you'll be able to do every day. So you got to do what's best for you around your schedule. When I had jobs, I would wake up early, or I'll work on the weekends, 12 hours on Saturdays and Sundays. So whatever works best for you. The next habit is something I'm calling brutal feedback loops. Meaning I'm always looking at what I've done and having my team look at what I've done and not just tell me what I did good or try to kiss my ass, right? But I want to know how we can improve. And a lot of it is based off data. So for example, Nima, he's kind of in charge of the YouTube. He'll look at the actual data and say, hey, when you did this kind of video, it performed better. When you make the short form video, when you're standing with your shirt off, talking about food, those videos seem to do better. That's real shit that he said. So we look at the data, we got that feedback from the market, and we started making more shirtless pool food videos. It's like that with everything. So I really asked my team, yo, what can I do better? So you always want to look for like these feedback loops in a good way. So my homie, Derek Moneyberg, every time we do an event, I've been friends with Derek for like, I don't know, 11 years now. A lot of times we would do speaking events at the same time. First thing he was asking me is like, yo, what could I have done better? Derek got more money than me. He still looks at me and say, hey, what can I do better? I got more money than Nima, I think. But I still like, yo, man, what can I do better? And I give him the power to tell me what to do, even though I'm the boss. It's almost like I hire them to tell me what to do, but based off feedback. So Ray Dalio, big homie Ray, he built the biggest hedge fund of all time, Bridgewater Capital. He has something in his organization called Radical Transparency. And this is a system where every employee gets to rate his decisions, including the ones that call him out. So all his employees can rate his decisions, right? And he goes back at that feedback and then he makes better decisions as a result. Ray Dalio, one of the richest people on planet Earth. You know, it makes a lot of sense for you to do this. How do you implement that in your life? Well, one thing you can do, even if you don't have outside forces, right? When you're doing something, look at the results you're getting. Look at the data. Okay, am I getting the results that I want, right? If not, then I need to change some of these variables. And if you can have outside people, coaches are great for this. If you have a coach, then it makes it a lot easier. A coach or a mentor or someone, hey, I did this, this is what happened, what can I do better? And that's gonna make it like significantly better. Or you can ask employees or people you trust or people whose opinions you respect. That feedback can be super valuable. The next habit, I'm calling it rejection training. You know, learning to get comfortable with rejection. And this is very important if you're somebody who has to deal with sales. If you have to do sales of any kind, and if you have a business, you gotta make sales in some capacity. So this is where you actually seek out rejection in a way where you become immune to it. I see a lot of people when they get into some sort of sales position or they have to sell their own product, they start talking to me and they'll say something like, man, I couldn't close this deal because of blah, 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 blah. And you know, I want to look at what they did, what they could have did better. But at the same time, I'm like, wait a minute, how many sales calls do you have this week? And you're like, oh, just one. I'm like, oh man, you tripping over one? Like nobody has 100% close rate. You got to get comfortable with that no, with that rejection. And the more comfortable you get with it, the fear of that will actually go away and you'll perform better because you're not scared of rejection if you're used to rejection. Sarah Blakely, she was the founder of Spanx. That was the really first famous shapewear company where women would like buy this shit, make them look less fat. You know, man, she's a successful woman, but she's doing devil's work. She's a billionaire off shape-shifting pantyhose and leggings, right? But she said her father used to do some shit. He would have her make a list of her failures every day. She said it reprogrammed her brain to not think about failure as rejection, but think about failure as growth as opposed to shame. Because you kind of have to fail a little bit and get rejected a little bit to become successful. Probably a lot. If you could reframe that rejection as, okay, I learned what didn't work. Now I can cross that out. I can try another way. You know, you might have to like just start cold approaching chicks or something. Don't be weird about it, but just, you know, you're going to get rejected a lot. And if you get comfortable with it, you'll be cool. The next tip I'm calling adversity simulation. So this is training for chaos before it arrives. Getting good at handling chaos. A lot of people do things like extreme sports, cold plunging, fasting, anything that's like difficult. But once they've been through that difficulty, then regular business shit won't seem as insurmountable because they went through something else. This is not something that I had to practice. I think just growing up in Chicago, I grew up on the south side of Chicago twice. I saw dead bodies on the way to school, like motherfuckers got shot. One of my teachers got beat up by another student in 5th grade. You know, like we had metal detectors in middle school. Grew up in a gang-infested wasteland. That kind of environment presents a lot of opportunities for misfortune. Once I've been through that, like the business world didn't seem as stressful to me. How you can replicate that in your life, you know, if you grew up in a nice, comfy environment, that's dope. Maybe you have to do some shit like cold plunge every day or run a fucking marathon or something to put yourself through something difficult. I really do think it's helped me. Like going through that adversity, I really do believe it's helped me in business or even in trading, you know, because, you know, I've been trading for like 5 years. And one of the main things that'll fuck you over trading is fear, greed, and emotion. I think I handle it a lot better than most people would because, you know, I've had like guns in my face. So I really believe that's going to help you out a lot. Simulate adversity in your life. So when that's more extreme than what you have to go through in business, because when you go through those business extremes, they won't seem as difficult and then you'll become less fragile. You know what, a good example, it's kind of like the calluses on your hands. If anybody's been lifting weights without gloves, anybody's been lifting weights without gloves, you have calluses, and I have a ton of them, right? So it's when I first started lifting weights, it hurt, but now it's nothing. Like I forget that it hurts some people's hands to lift weights now. Fucking 26 years of calluses, it made me tough. Or even playing guitar, I had these calluses on my fingertips from years of playing guitar, and it's so much easier. That's what you're gonna be like. You're gonna have like mental calluses if you put yourself through adversity. So when you go through the regular shit, is nothing. I mean, the next habit is something I'm calling extreme self-surveillance. Treating your life like game film. What you need to be doing, especially when you're first starting out, record your sales calls if you're doing sales. Like if you're doing public speaking, go over your speeches. If you're making content, go over your content. Or you can film your workouts or film your body language, however you can. What this is gonna do is you'll notice certain things about yourself. It may have slipped past you. I edited the first 1,000 videos on this channel. And when I was editing those videos, like, oh, I need to learn how to speak better. Because when you have to edit out all the ums and filler words, I didn't want to edit that much. So I had to develop a way to stop saying as much. I'm not saying I'm the most eloquent person in the world, but it's way better than it was when I first started. And that's because I observed myself. And you can do that with anything, man. Anything you want to get better at, find a way to film or record yourself doing it and really study that game film. So for example, someone like Kobe Bryant used to spend hours a day looking at his own footage, obsessively fixating over micro movements that, you know, you and I probably wouldn't even have noticed. That's why he's one of the best ever, you know, and all that's why he's a legend. See what you can learn and what you can improve, and then take that into your next endeavor. The next habit I'm calling total calendar domination. You guys probably knew this was coming. This is where you plan every hour of every day, including your rest, workouts, meals, and even thinking time in your calendar. I use Google Calendar, but you plan every hour of every day and you leave no space for distraction or chaos. If someone said, hey, yo, Brandon, give me one tip, and it would be this: plan every hour of every day in your calendar. This is the cheat code to success in any endeavor. Everyone I've ever mentored who actually did this, within 90 days, they was unrecognizable. They were in better shape because they started planning their workouts and their meals and when they were going to go to sleep. They all made more money because they started planning when they were going to work on certain things in their business. What you notice is two things happen. One, you realize, man, I've been wasting a fucking ton of time, and you'll start to get so much more done each day. You do this shit for a month, 3 months, 90 days, you will run circles around competition. Everyone you know will look at you and be like, man, this motherfucker is different. What have you been doing? You locked in. Plan every hour of every day in your calendar. Second thing you'll notice is almost all your bad habits will be gone, right? Because you're not going to plan getting high, smoking weed, unless it's a priority for you, right? If smoking weed's a priority, then yeah, put it in the calendar. If you're trying to quit video games, don't put it in your calendar. You have your calendar filled up with other productive shit. So there won't be no time for video games. Recreational drugs, alcohol, gooning, all the bad habits you have, they'll kind of just disappear. You won't have to do no wild, extravagant thing to quit these habits. You won't have time for it. Your calendar will be locked out every day. Like when I quit smoking weed and drinking alcohol, it wasn't even like, man, I'm gonna quit smoking weed and drinking alcohol. I didn't have time to do it. And then fucking year went by. I was like, oh shit, I ain't really drank this year. I haven't smoked weed all year. Like if you get full off healthy food, you won't have to worry about eating junk food because you'll be full. You won't even have the desire. Instead of just trying to deprive yourself and replace it with other stuff. It's a super effective way to quit any bad habit. Now you're still an addict. So when your calendar is not filled, you're gonna fill that time with something, and it's probably gonna be weed smoking, video game gooning. But if you do this, man, you'll be so productive. I'm not even the only one who does this, right? Elon Musk schedules his life in 5-minute blocks. Every meeting, workouts, when he's going to eat his food, it's all in his calendar. This is how he can manage multiple billion-dollar companies and have like 13, 14 kids while being a ketamine addict. You know what I'm saying? I don't know this, don't sue me. I don't know this as allegedly. You can't do that without a schedule. You can't do that. You can't be that prolific. So what you're going to do is stop managing time and start weaponizing the time. Put everything you do in your calendar. Put your sleep. If you got a job, put that in there. Put your commute. Choreograph your days instead of freestyling them. This one is kind of unique to me. I don't know if I have a lot of examples of historical figures or famous people who've done this, but this really helped me a lot. I call this glucose mastery. Is when you manage your glucose levels to be more productive. So a lot of you guys, you'll eat food and then you slow down. You won't be as productive after you eat. There's a few reasons for that. One, sometimes your body uses energy to break down the food, but one of the major reasons is y'all eating sugary candy and bullshit, or refined carbohydrates, shit that spikes your glucose levels. So here's the thing, when you're eating carbohydrates, especially simple carbohydrates, they convert to something called glucose or glycogen. When your blood glucose levels go above 110, your pancreas secretes a hormone called insulin. Insulin's job is to flush out all this excess glucose in your body so you don't die. Your pancreas sees all that glucose as a fucking emergency. It's gonna really spike your insulin levels and flush out as much glucose as possible. Here's a problem with that. It overdoes it, it overshoots it, and it takes away a lot of glucose from your brain. And your brain is running on glucose. So you get motherfucking tired and sleepy after that shit. To combat that, what you really need to do is manage your fucking glucose levels. I learned this when I first started doing intermittent fasting, like a long time ago, maybe like 15 years ago. I was intermittent fasting, and I noticed that once I got used to intermittent fasting, I had so much energy during the fast. I was so productive during the fast. And then when I broke that fast around 3 or 4, it was over. I had to get all my work done before 3 or 4 because when I broke that fast, it was a wrap. And when I went to the ketogenic diet, I noticed, oh man, I have energy all day. And it's because my glucose levels stayed level. Actually, they stayed like super low, which was fine because when you're on a ketogenic diet, in absence of glucose, your liver produces something called ketones, and that's the new fuel that your body runs off of, right? And it's more stable than glucose. I digress. You don't have to go keto. What you do need to do is make sure you monitor your glucose levels. So one thing you can do to keep your glucose levels in check is to stay away from sugar, man. You don't need to eat sugar. You ain't no motherfucking child. You ain't a baby. This ain't preschool. This ain't the playground. You know what I'm saying? Eat like a man. And a man should be eating protein at every meal. So even if you eat carbohydrates, don't eat your carbohydrates by themselves. Stay away from sugar. Just stay away from sugar and eat your carbohydrates with protein, right? And if you can eat your carbohydrates with protein, what happens is it mitigates the glucose spike so your body doesn't produce as much insulin. Another thing you can do is after you eat, especially if you're eating carbohydrates, go on a little walk. That'll stabilize your glucose levels as well. Another trick you can do is before you eat something that you know is going to be high on the glycemic index, eat some cinnamon before it. Like take a cinnamon pill, and cinnamon before meals keeps your glucose levels more stable. I don't know why, but these are things you can do. But for me, I'm just keto, so it's not something I have to worry about anymore. I do keto for this reason. People always ask me about carnivore. Carnivore and keto are not the same thing. They're like cousins, right? Because if you're doing a carnivore diet, you're probably going to be in ketosis. Carnivore diet is just like, okay, I'm gonna focus on one food group, meat. And with ketogenic diet, it's about your macronutrient ratio. The keto macros you can be vegan and do keto. You have more diverse food choices, right? However, you'll probably get similar results to what I'm talking about. If you wanted to do carnivore, you can do it. I'm gonna give you an 8th tip: perpetual learning. Every rich dude I know is always learning something or reading, right? I get with some of my rich friends and we start talking about our favorite books. I was on a private jet with my homie Bulletproof John. We were geeking out on each other's audibles. Like we were looking to see what books we had on Audible, you know, and we were giving recommendations and we were buying the books immediately. You know, my boy Jeremy makes a lot of money, man. He's recommending books. Like we're talking about book recommendations. I recommend a book to him, he'll buy it like on the spot. Same with me. He recommended like 5 books last time I was at his crib. I just bought them all on the spot. This is like normal at the highest levels. For example, Warren Buffett, he spends 80% of his day reading. Now he's an old man. Fuck else he gonna do, right? Him and Bill Gates, they interviewed like years ago, maybe 10 years ago. And they said, if you could have one superpower, what would it be? And they both said to read faster. I don't know any super successful people who don't read a lot. I've heard some guys say that, to say they don't read. I've heard some guys say that. Like these books ain't decoration. Like I've read more books than you see behind me. Like I have twice as many books as this in storage. And then that's not even counting what's on my Kindle or my Audible. Every time I'm in the gym, when I'm working out, people are always asking me, oh, yo, man, what do you listen to when you work out? What's your gym playlist? I listen to audiobooks. People think I'm listening to Lil Baby or Kashi 69 or something. It's like, nah, man, I'm listening to Brian Tracy, man. I'm listening to Lil Tracy. Because I just always want to be learning. And the more you learn, the more you sperm, man. You want to know some of the best books you can read to make money? I got a video all about that. Go check that out. It's a really good video because if I tell you a book is good, it means something. I've been reading 2 books a week for like 15 years. Go check that video out right now.
Zinger isn't just another car company. It's a revolution in how cars are imagined, engineered, and built. Based in Los Angeles, they've pushed the boundaries of what's possible, using AI, generative design, and 3D printing to create parts that almost look organic. They're light, efficient, and stronger than forged metal. At the center of it all is Lucas Zinger, who is the co-founder, president, and CEO of Zinger Vehicles. He helped build the team, the technology, and the vision behind the world's first fully American-made hypercar, the 21C. Lucas himself brought me inside the facility to show how it all comes together, from their groundbreaking manufacturing systems to the car that's redefining performance. And at the end, I even had a chance to experience it for myself.
So we're in Area 21 right now, and this is where we build the 21C. It's about 70,000 square feet of factory, and you'll see large oversized inventory space, racking, and we start at the part level. We take those parts, we kit them up, and we get to our sub-assemblies. Those sub-assemblies make their way line side here, and we're feeding them onto what is our second station here. But you can see this is what it starts with. It starts with a composite tub. That tub is engineered by Zinger. And then we have a great supplier, a partner. You need partners to make a vehicle like this. To be clear, we're probably one of the most vertically integrated businesses in the world, but we don't take credit for everything. These are partnerships that also help make a car like this. We've got a great partner on the composite side. They take our design, our engineering, our layups, and they actually do that process meticulously, and they supply this tub. You can see one center tub, roof is molded in directly, right? So your rollover, your crash cases, your stiffness, this is a roadworthy car. So you're considering all of that. This is ultimately, yes, performance, but this is occupant safety right here. You see all of our inserts, bonded in inserts, machined inserts. You see where we're going to connect these systems up, and you see a partially dressed vehicle on this one corner here. This is what we call the mega node, right? We've got our kind of Zinger specific terms for these assemblies, but this mega node is generatively designed with our software tools to the requirements, the load cases, the hard points, the stiffness, the fatigue, the nonlinear crash case. It's then 3D printed on our own 3D printers. The actual aluminum chemistry is our own as well. So down to the material card and the elements that we've mixed together, that's Divergent and Zinger IP. We then assemble it robotically. You can see our bonded joint here. That's actually done with a laser radar and 3D vision. Robot picks up one part, robot picks up another part, brings it to this joining location, uses the laser radar, uses the 3D vision, locates those parts within 80 microns. So 0.08 millimeters. This is incredibly accurate because we're doing automotive work, we're doing aerospace work. We need to be able to have that level of tolerance control, because that's also how we avoid large fixtures and tooling. So this mega node assembly, it really represents what was years of technology creation, and then fully a system that is lighter weight, that is higher performing, that is packaged in an organic way where you look inside there and we're wrapping around our motor unit, right? That is one motor unit for each wheel on the 21C. So that is a high performance EV motor, right? You've got your axle out into the wheel, you see our braking system, and that packaging is almost aerospace density, right? You look at different engine bays, some of the cleanest builds, you see a lot of space. That's not this, right? Here we've packaged really densely because we're making use of every square millimeter of space, and every gram of material on this structure is there for a reason.
One thing also that I didn't realize before coming into this is the fact that this is not solid, or some of these parts I understand are solid, but a lot of these parts have like a honeycomb interior to save weight, but still retain almost the same strength as if it was solid.
Yes. So the computational intensity, you can imagine, is massive, right? That's why we use high performance computing and machine learning, is because no set of humans, the brain can't think about so many different vectors, so many different geometries. But if you look inside one of these parts, as you said, there might be a stiffening rib across the center. There might be a honeycomb type pattern at one area. It might be fully solid in one area of the part. The software system, the topology optimization, is helping inform that design and put material just where it needs to be. And then the manufacturing process, if you think about powder bed sintering, 3D printing of alloys, you're going layer by layer by layer. So if you think about one cross section, now you've got a manufacturing method where you can produce the exterior of the part and the interior of the part at the same time. And that gives you a level of fidelity that you could never cast or machine.
You know, I look at these organic looking structures. They form and they flow depending on, I guess, where the strength needs to be. I'm thinking, especially with something that's a little more simple, maybe eventually a human mind will be able to come up with this sort of design, but using the tools that you have, you're just speeding up the process.
Yes. I mean, this is a innately human process as well, right? We're seeking out to start this company, to bring this vision to life, to have an A surface that we think has an appearance, to have a vehicle specification that can meet that performance. And then we're using the AI, the machine learning, the topology as an assistant, essentially, to design that, to produce this CAD, realize it, and then we can integrate it into the full vehicle. So we are, as part of our mission, really looking to democratize access to those tools as well. Can we have small teams, large teams, get this engineering capability, and then manufacture their parts with Divergent as well?
I think the common misconception now, because Zinger is so associated with metal 3D printing or 3D printing in general, people assume that the chassis is 3D printed also.
Yes.
From your perspective, you're just using the best material possible for every part of the vehicle.
Yes, we would never force the wrong technology onto a car that is ultimately trying to create the best version of itself, be the best product. And for the rear frame, right, that'll sit here, for a lot of the propulsion, for the front frame, for the suspension, additive manufacturing, our materials, our process is the best by far. But when you look at the safety cell, you've got these really big spanning areas with low complexity, right? This big arcing A to C pillar, this big floor, the firewall itself, right? Almost a sheet metal type form. That composite is gonna do much better there than a printed aluminum per unit mass. In the future, is there potentially a hybrid solution where we're doing metal additive and composite in a multi-material safety cell? Yes. But for now, when we engineered it, this was certainly the best structure for that geometry.
Divergent is the parent company of Zinger that does all the 3D printed metal, and they don't just manufacture car parts for Zinger and other OEMs, but they also make aerospace, defense, and industrial components. Pretty much anything that could utilize 3D printed metal technology. What do all these cars behind me have in common? They're all insured by Hagerty. It's because they mean the world to me. You name the value of your own car, they get it. They're enthusiasts, just like us. Go to Hagerty.com to get a quote for your car today. The way you're approaching this is also the way so many other companies are approaching this, in that they're outsourcing their needs to Divergent to build their components.
Yes. So the Divergent Zinger partnership, I mean, we're really one family. You've seen this campus is connected. Zinger is that captive product company in a good way. They're the feedback loop to Divergent. Divergent also provides the necessary infrastructure to Zinger. And then Zinger can develop new systems. For example, not on this vehicle, but on future vehicles, you'll see a fully printed braking system. You saw our transmission case was fully printed. Those are systems that the Zinger engineering team, as systems engineers, using the Divergent tools, can then make a new product, a new system that can go on a Zinger car, demonstrate it to the industry, demonstrate it to the customer, be the tip of that spear, and then eventually make its way into the broader industry through Divergent.
Selfishly, you're building a vehicle because you're a car enthusiast.
Yes.
And you could have built anything, but you being a car enthusiast, utilizing this technology, all of a sudden this technology becomes sexy. It becomes something that people can relate to.
Yes.
I'm assuming, I mean, that was the goal, right?
Oh, absolutely. I mean, for us, vehicles are a passion. I grew up obsessed with cars, as a lot of us did. But the car, the hypercar, is a complex system, which meant it was actually the perfect product case for building these tools as well. I mean, you've got EV systems, you've got combustion systems, you've got corrosion standards, you've got emission standards, you've got linear and nonlinear engineering because of crash. So it was really a very, very strong application for this. And of course, it was the passion on top as well. But the data sets we formed, the complexity of this vehicle, it translated well to customers understanding also what this technology could create. And even the aerospace industry has come into the Zinger facility, seen this, and it relates to the projects they do. And it instantly clicks in that way. And then from a branding standpoint, as a human, you want to make something that people can experience and enjoy. And that's what cars are about as well. I mean, now, yes, you have technology, but in a literal sense, you can drive that technology, you can experience it in the 21C. And there's not many products where you can have that level of experience.
So then this is just one more step with a lot more components. Now both of these, what do you call them? The mega nodes. Mega nodes.
Yep, holding those EV motors in there. You can see we basically have the majority of our front assembly on at this point, both braking systems on, steering column, more electrical hardware on the back of that firewall. You know, this car is not complete with this station. When the car exits this station, it is almost ready for its body work. So this is really the final of the 3 major sub-assembly stations.
This, more than anything, when I look at this, it just looks like an open wheel race car.
Yeah.
You know, especially now with the Halo.
Yeah.
This is what this looks like.
Yeah, yeah, yeah. I mean, center seating, you get the most aggressive overall proportions of the car, right? And you can see these big upper and lower control arms. It does, to your point, almost look like the Halo where we're gonna hold that windscreen. But that's the beauty of the proportion of the 21C. When we go by the full vehicle, the width, but how narrow that cabin is striking.
So then where did the 21C name come from?
It stood for 21st century. So we're looking again at that tipping point of a traditional way and a new way of making things. And we picked this car as that icon, that moment where it shifted. So we named it 21C for the next generation. Let's take a walk down here. I'm not sure exactly what we'll find, but
like
these are interesting, yeah.
This is really interesting to me. This is, I guess, the crash structure.
Yes.
Right? Its only purpose of existing is to absorb an impact.
Yeah, yeah. So this vehicle has gone through over 40 different crash tests, and these are side impact structures. So these sit outside of our battery box, and they go through what we call side pole. But the most important thing in our vehicle is we can't let that battery get impacted, right? You don't want your battery to take any large force that could disturb it. So this structure, you can kind of see through the side of it, right? It is honeycombed to absorb as much energy as possible, but be as light as possible. So this is a beautiful example of Divergent Zinger co-engineering, because you need the safety knowledge, the full vehicle crash simulation, and you also need the Divergent topology optimization and manufacturing process.
And then this is
Knuckles, yeah.
Knuckle.
Yeah.
So what about the actual finish? Like, how close is this to what it looks like when it comes out of the printer?
Very close. So this is going through typically just a bead blast. So like a multimedia spray hits it to clean up. You know, this one hasn't been through that same cleanup process. So you can see a little bit of, that might be some machining fluid, right? Because we're machining that center bore. Through bead blast, you get that nice uniform aluminum look, but really it's coming out of the printer looking very similar.
Do you have to coat this in anything when it goes on the car?
Depending on the system, we will coat it. We do an anodized coating. You may have seen we've got a fully automated anodized facility here, which is actually amazing in Los Angeles to get the permits for it. And that's really against corrosion, environmental corrosion. But our material itself, it's an aluminum-based alloy. It's very low silicon content, which one means that you can anodize it. You can't anodize a lot of aluminums because they're higher silicon, but the low silicon and the chemistry in general actually means as printed, it does amazingly well with corrosion.
And this is kind of interesting. It's become like an aesthetic in a way, too. Like this is something that you're proud of.
Yes.
Versus trying to cover it.
Oh, yes. Oh, yes. Yes. I think it's beautiful at this point, but it has the real authentic form follows function look to it, right? It is hardware that is not covered at all. There's no composite, there's no shield, there's no softening on top. It is purely the geometry that is going to perform best. But I love the flow of the parts, right? They look organic because they are organic in some ways, and there's beauty in that.
Yeah, when you say organic, it's like it just comes from just the physics,
yes,
right? It's just, this is how much load this needs to take, so it needs to be this shape, period.
Yeah.
Right?
Yeah.
But what's also really blows me away is the fact that once it is machined, it almost looks like it's forged.
Yeah.
Right? Like
because you're getting full density, right? You're getting 99% plus density. So you're maybe expecting from the surface finish to see something that's more porous on the inside, but that's not the case. This is a fully dense material. That microstructure can compete with forgings in terms of strength and durability.
Which also means, of course, obviously, it's a lot stronger than casting.
Yes.
Even though you potentially could have a similar surface texture, it's completely different, and it's evident from this. I'm looking at this, and it's insane to me that it looks like this.
Yeah, it's a function of the manufacturing process and the chemistry. For example, this is a much higher tensile strength and ultimate strength than your typical 6000 series aluminum, which would be standard in automotive. So the elements, the chemistry itself makes for a better material card, and then that laser powder bed fusion, that creates a unique microstructure as well. And when you machine that part, you can see the full density, almost the mirror finish there.
And then, so the reason why you're using aluminum, because I'm assuming there's so many other materials you potentially could use for lighter weight or for different sort of performance. I'm assuming part of it is you're developing this, you're pushing the limit, and then there's going to be a trickle down effect of this showing up in not hypercars, just everyday cars.
Yes, over the next decade, right? This is a company that takes a long time arc to really do what we want to do here, but within the next 10 years, I hope this technology is on city cars, right? I hope we're making millions of parts, millions of assemblies through Divergent, and the aluminum-based alloy, it has such good material properties, and it's a cost-effective material as well. So you get ultra-high performance, but you also have no rare earth elements. There's no high scandium content or something that's going to keep you only in a very small niche.
This is crazy. I mean, the cantilever setup here, absolutely amazing. So what's going on with this 3D printed part here?
So this is the rear frame in general, right? Push rod suspension, so our dampeners are inboard here. This is honestly just for general assembly. We're using this as a shield because we have technicians that are doing the bolting process. This is a $2.5 million car. We don't want to ding up the beautiful printed aesthetic that we just talked about by dropping a wrench on it. So these are high contact areas where we just make essentially a plastic 3D printed negative that places on top.
One thing that I noticed is that you do have these grounding straps here.
Yes.
And that's because, like a traditional car, the current actually runs through the
Yes.
components.
Yes, and with the bonding mechanism, we don't have metal on metal contact in our joints. So the grounding strap bridges that and creates that conductive path. We don't want metal on metal contact in the joint because we need to position it with the robot, and we can't have it lose its position. So it can't hit something hard that'll upset its location. And it also allows us to then bond to similar materials because we have the adhesive as a buffering layer. So you could bond printed aluminum to composite or printed aluminum to printed steel.
And even though it is bonded and it's assembled after the fact, you're not losing any rigidity.
No, that joint is most durable, strongest area of these assemblies, and the robotic assembly process is incredibly high rate. So we would rather print faster and add a bit of assembly time as opposed to print slower and have more print time and a quicker assembly.
Even just looking at simple components like this, the car itself is relatively small in today's standards, it's amazing to me how many things you combine, like a heat exchanger and expansion tanks. Like there's just so much going on.
Fully integrated engineering for mass efficiency, right? So this is your wheel liner, your arch, right? It actually has quite a big impact on aero performance, right? Where the airflow is going around this wheel. But then it's also going to hold up some of our body work. You see the attachment points there. And as you say, we've got an intercooler there for cooling attached to it as well. So even though this is not an additively manufactured part, you can see the Zinger and Divergent engineering philosophy of functional integration come into it.
Next up, we have the batteries here, and then we also have your custom V8 engine.
Yeah, so the battery packs here were a development. We're a strong hybrid vehicle. So we've got 3 electric motors, 2 battery packs, and our V8. The battery packs together are 4.5 kilowatt. These are lithium titanate packs, which is an unusual chemistry, but it has a very rapid discharge. So you can use it very, very effectively in a high performance car for, say, instant torque, corner exit. And it also rapidly recharges, right? This is strong hybrid, so we're not plug-in hybrid. This is recharging really off of the combustion engine. You're dragging on that crank into an MGU, into the battery packs to recharge.
What you're really using it for is being as power dense as possible.
Yes. Yes.
Right? Because it's one thing just to go ICE, just to have crazy amount of boost from the turbos, making a lot of power from this unit, which I'm assuming, who knows, you could probably make more. Just having that hybrid assist, just to give it that little more oomph.
Yes.
It's so much more effective.
Yes. Yeah, you need the hybrid to set these track record times. You just can't get it with a rear wheel drive only car. You need that lively front axle. Also, when you're rear wheel limited on grip, that's when you can deploy the front wheel power. And you're also using it to do all of your torque fill. So yes, from your low speed accelerations, but also when you're shifting gears, you're actually deploying a lot of EV power onto the front axle for that split second while this is changing. So even though it's a single clutch AMT, when you drive the car, you'll see it feels a lot like a DCT because you're getting that instant torque fill calibrated with the EV motors up front.
There's nothing that connects the front to the rear. It's completely independent.
Yes.
So then potentially it's like putting out more power from the front than the rear at certain instances.
Yeah, for split moments in time, you're getting a front axle which has 500 horsepower on it. So you're getting a lot of front axle, oomph push on it. The engine on normal fuel, we're doing about 750 horsepower. With VP101, we're doing 850. With E85, you can extend well beyond that, but this isn't a package that's road legal. California emissions qualified, a tune, a software calibration that is durable and has long